Fire Emblem. Engage.
Alrighty, welcome back, foodies. So, last we left off, we did set up for chapter 24. Now we have 6 targets. These 3 worms, 2 more that'll spawn on turn 10, like here and here. And then Evil Lair. Hey Kirby. Rise from a indeed. We need to kill all of them. Which is why we've converted him to using Sigurd for now. Which does decrease his bulk, so we'll need to be careful. Also, since we're not splitting the group up, like both of our strongest units are going down the center. The amount of combat we can do in either other lane is pretty limited for the moment. So we're basically just gonna regroup in the center, push as hard as we can, and just try to snipe the worms on the wings as we pass by. Which also means we're gonna have to find some other ways to pick these guys off. And there'll be reinforcements coming in too. You know, in addition to flyers. No big deal. Okay, one quick and last inventory check. Hey, Sarah. What's colder, this map or me? You know, I don't know, because they don't give a temperature for this map. But I feel like where I'm living might be a little bit colder. just a hunch.
I make avalanches happen. We have to reach the shore.
You know, it is funny that this map is the only
Time to open up shop.
the only timed map in the entire game.
I'll go first. Thanks for the business.
Whoa, Anna's gaining more than 2 experience. That's crazy talk.
Shall we dance?
Here goes.
Hit rate's not the best here.
Here we go.
Okay, good. That's a big annoying one to get rid of. Fish Gnaws. Time to cook for one last time. Yeah, definitely not just one last time.
I relish a taste.
'Cause remember, we're killing all the Dark Emblems in game with Bunei, so that's gonna be like a 5-hour map.
Right away.
For peace.
Whatever you ask.
Ready and able.
Where to? Let's go.
I am ready to serve.
Yanaka here. Verily.
I might end up using Blazing Line here to delay these guys, depending.
We're pretty tough, you know.
Of course, these Saurons that we can't counterattack.
Stay back.
Well, definitely not Tuesday, because we don't stream on Tuesdays. Yeah, if it goes beyond Monday, then we won't be finishing until Friday, but I think we should at least be able to finish tomorrow, unless... I mean, things could always go like horribly wrong or whatever, because the reinforcements on that map are pretty obnoxious for how long we're gonna have to let them spawn. Actually, I think we want to use... Yeah, we want to use Astrostorm on one of the ones on the wings. So... we want to use Eric on this one if we can. The most annoying part here is because the order we have to do this in. It's probably going to end up with Anna with the rapier equipped. Actually, wait, no, we could do the biting blade and then trade it. Because it's not like the rapier's doing any damage anyway. I guess if we use Sigline, it'd do more, but that would maybe kill it, and then that's not what we're looking for.
and proper end.
Yup, I can do 2 maps in 8 hours. I mean, we should be able to. But the biting blade almost kills it. That's kind of funny, not gonna lie. Actually, wait. We probably want Bunei to be further forward, because we get this kill with him, and then we can move him here to get this. Into the fog, I guess? Because we want to bait the other stuff into Anna. Yeah, chapter 25 can be fairly lengthy regardless. And then this one is probably just going to take us a bit because we're going to be chasing after these worms that normally get ignored. But 2 maps should be like more than reasonable for the most part. It's just endgame puts things in a weird spot because it's gonna be such a long thing.
A savory dish indeed.
Whoa, 5 for Bunei. That's crazy talk. He's so overwhelmed. How is he still getting more than 2 experience on a kill against Mooks? Well, we got speed and strength. Won't complain about that. Let's see. Do this. Because now we do this. Alright, 1 worm down.
I'm ready for dessert.
Fresh worm dinner. Yeah, quote unquote fresh. It's fresh as zombie meat can be, I guess. Yeah, Sombron Phase 1 will be his own boss kill. No, for now, let's let them... Let's let them chase the net here. I was gonna go in and maybe Blazing Line right away, but I don't think we really need to do that. If we can get them to follow us around like a bunch of idiots, then we can... Wow, nice level, and then we can ignore them for a little bit. Alright, Clan still has a Tyrannosaurus. Can at least still weaken this for now. Man, what have they done to you? What do you mean, what have they done to him? Yeah, because Sombron is like 2 distinct units. So...
What straight? Have up! I still have a lot to learn. We have you all to thank for this.
Money.
I'll protect you.
I still have a lot to learn.
More magic. And some hit points. So we're working on that bulk of it. Okay, they're just going straight down here. Actually, those guys are grouping up, so we could kill that entire south section with Anna. Well, I guess barring the High Priest, because they have Warding Blow, which is going to give them 62 res. So we'll have to take care of those, but a bit more manually. But everything else here we can clean out. I mean, Clan is normally not very good. He is a bit underleveled too. But they're actually not by Super 10, or 10, he is still like level 16 promoted, which is pretty decent for support. Confectio Knife has too much of boy, this Tomahawk won't even try to target Pune. Which, this could get kind of weird just because all this lack of hit rate is going to make these guys run around and not want to fight. And not everyone has 109 avoid, so they'll eventually find someone to target.
Here we go.
We have you all to thank for this.
Allow me.
Oh, did I not? I must have bought the second seal and then not reclass or reset Seedall's level. Well, that's not a huge deal, but whoops. It's actually really tempting to go after. Yeah, let's take care of the Ballista. And then he can go down here. Because that'll let the rest of the team push up a little more aggressively. Oh wait, damn, we can't kill it because it's short by a couple. Actually, wait, okay. So we could engage and go in for the Lolly Chop kill instead. It's probably the way to do it.
Dinner is served. I will protect you.
Well, we probably would have crit with the dagger there, but we couldn't have known that. Simply be a pyromaniac. So if things go smoothly enough up here, we can probably swing down and get this worm, just hit it with like Astro Storm or something. And then Bune can go in for the kill with Lollichop or whatever. See about weakening these guys a bit. Maybe get a planned Turuma Storm kill somewhere in here. Unfortunately for you, you're currently without water in your house because a pipe burst from the cold, so hopefully you can get a plumber tomorrow, early tomorrow to get things fixed and back running. That's a yikes. Sorry to hear that. Oh, it happened last year too. Oof. Hey, Jarate. Oh yeah, that guy self-destructed. Well, I guess that's not a food kill.
I still have a lot to learn.
Yeah, we definitely had some water problems in my complex earlier this year, but it was before things got super bad.
We have you all to thank for this. No, you don't. I still have a lot to learn. We have you all to thank for this.
Yeah, we sure are just hitting for one because of their 62 res.
I still have a
If it wasn't for the warding blow, though, we would basically be still one-ramming. Oh, I guess not quite. If it was a regular Bolganon scenario, that would have definitely killed that guy, though.
Let's savor this moment. There is nothing to fear.
Yes. Damn it, these stupid enemy axes barely without hit rate on Bune. It's making things a little bit annoying to deal with. Actually, they don't have... Yeah, they don't have hit rate on Anna either if she's being covered. What is this worm doing? Is the top one... I guess maybe he's trying to get close enough to attack Linden, because he's the only one who can possibly be reached. Did I say this challenge is made easier or harder, or just about as difficult as I expected it to be? A little bit harder simply because the well has been really bad about giving Tyrannostorms. But it's still not like anything that was super hard. These later maps are drawing things out a lot just because feeding Bunet kills is very slow. Even though he's like fairly stacked here. I think I let Bunet take care of these. Problem. So we need to take care of these guys on the lower side. I guess they're not like a huge threat. Let's see, Ellen, 45 magical attack. I guess it does do quite a bit of damage to Mavier. Do they double? No, it doesn't double, okay. So what we could do is just block with him and kill this one. And then we can apply our dance elsewhere. Otherwise, I'd probably have to use the dance with Chloe to kill these two. Scroll Cake kill would require Lunar Brace, like just pretty much straight up. Or I guess if we can get them to like 3 hit points, we could use Divinely Inspiring. Or set them up with poison. But like Scroll Cake is so bad. Even by food weapon standards, it's terrible.
I will protect you.
Hey, Coffee. Thanks for the winning energy.
So while he's no hot stallion like Clive, I don't know if he's all that bad.
Renee might need a little bit of it. Actually, wow. Even with... No, never mind. It's the shielding art that's changing this. I'm like, wait a second. I know we do a ton of damage to this guy. Although... Oh, yeah, I guess... So we also have a Lear's boost here, so... And Fairy Tale, so I guess we're negating the shielding art here. Just barely. Man, that's kind of rough for Chloe's damage.
Here we go! And they live happily ever after. I'll go first.
Check it out, Mavi getting a kill here with his no emblem or no engraved Swirl Lance. Actually, that does remind me. I should have actually applied the Lear engrave somewhere. Because it is actually just like one of the better ones that doesn't have much for downsides. So we probably could have used it to upgrade probably the Tirima Storm. I guess we can have it for chapter 25.
Allow me.
Need a Veil kill.
We have you all to thank for this.
She does have a Confectio knife now. I'm actually gonna sit next to this guy with Anna so that the chain attacks lure these guys into attacking her. At least in theory, that's how it should work. I guess if the Ukon Vasara guy moves first, and it might just do nothing.
I still have a lot to learn. We have you all to thank for this.
Alright, perfect.
I still have a lot to learn.
Definitely suffering in terms of trying to get Boone these kills here. Because these griffins are annoyingly fast.
Name my target.
This overlap here is kind of annoying. I might have to freeze these. But we also have to deal with these too. Might need to move you knock up and do the goddess stance here. Gonna try Wolf Knight Veil for your current rental. You have a magic-based Wolf Knight. I guess if anyone can make it work, it'd probably be her. Our damage up is so bad here. 27 attack, or 25 attack with a Convectio Knife is not even enough to finish off these 7 hit points griffins. Man's also suffering from just like having horrible damage output. Furthest Unaka can go is here. That's not enough. Guess we gotta use the Muse Chord. Or Missouri Chord.
Here we go!
Were you raised by wolves?
Hooray, an axe that no one gets to use. Yeah, I just don't know if there's anything Clan can do here that'd be useful.
We have you all to thank for this. I guess if nothing else, Lear can use this to try to recharge with Cena quickly.
I am the Divine Dragon.
Nice crit. Actually, I should have probably used the silver there. I guess it's whatever.
Allow me.
Nice. Wow, she did not need to have Divine Pulse proc at all. Just straight up hit everyone with the raw freeze percent. It's impressive. So we gotta be careful of this too here. I guess ideally we get Bune like over here after killing, say, this one.
A fine recipe.
So that he can enemy phase all of this. Big problem being we're starting to move him away from the worms we're wanting to kill.
I'll go first. Hungry for more! I'm sorry.
You know, it's a shame Bune didn't do a little more damage, because we could probably gotten like a chain attack kill on this with Clan. But that's just how it goes, I guess. You know what the Clan's probably better off doing here is healing Bune.
Allow me to demonstrate.
There we go. I guess now the issue here is... You can get 3 kills between Anna and... Seedle and Brunei. But that only covers, like, the Griffins. I guess we could ice in the Berserker afterward. Actually, no, never mind. It's like, what if he killed himself on Anna? But Anna has... Actually, wait, her res is debuffed. So he might try to attack her. Yeah. He'll probably try to attack her over Lear anyway. So we could set that up so he kills himself on her. So that's probably how we do it.
I'll dish it out.
I guess you could also try to go for... No, I guess if we block it like this, then you won't be able to get at Seedle if we dance from here. So yeah, that should be perfect.
Dinner is served. There is nothing to fear.
Actually, I should have moved Bunei because I'd want Anna to be here, but that's fine. We can do this and then counter over here. Actually, her avoid's too high. This guy's not going to want to attack her. Well, it is what it is, I guess.
Allow me. I still have a lot to learn.
Know anything about these wolves, as he won't quite kill them either. At least, unless he crits. So we'll see if that happens, I suppose.
Here we go.
I will protect you.
I don't remember if this guy will try to use a ballista, but I think I'm gonna block it just to be sure. Everyone here has too much void, so this guy's just gonna go do something or other. What have we just continually trolled that hero?
I will roast you. There is nothing to fear. Dinner is served.
Nice.
I will protect you.
Do we see one more crit? Nope. That's definitely another thing with not running Ike on him, is that we don't have Wrath. So the chip damage doesn't cause him to start just crit giving things as easily. Man, our damage against this stupid thing is bad. guess we might want to leave this wolf alone for now and catch him next turn.
I'll go first. Allow me. And they lived happily ever after.
It's longbow gone. So I'm thinking we might have to free these. Then Ivy hits the corrupted worm with Warp Rag. It only does 13. That's not gonna be enough. So I don't think it is. Yeah, it leaves us short by 10. So it definitely kind of messes up our ability to do too much here. Actually, I guess we gotta do this here. Because if we target it on the worm, it does a weird thing where it targets the bottom left corner, so it's not gonna hit anyone else. That's kind of annoying. If we don't get the dragon right away... Because we can Canto of its range after, but if we don't kill it, it's gonna get healed by this physic. Yeah, we have Bonded Shield back for next turn, if nothing else.
Here we go.
Yeah, I did the layer paralog before 23. Because it was... I have the option between that 23 and the, and Marth paralog. That was the shortest one, and the one we could actually fit in the time frame. So, does Ivy even contribute if we're gonna do this? Because a crit of either kind from Brunei would just kill. So I don't know if it does, since we're banking on a crit. Actually, I suppose it would matter for avoiding a counterattack now. And then we could get rid of it before... Healer has a chance to heal it, and then Brunei will just enemy phase both Bolganon, or Sages here. I guess one's a Bolganon, one's an Excalibur. Yeah, if the worm's dead, nothing else can reach. She'll counter back here, and then Brunei will be blocking this so that she can't be attacked by the Excalibur. Wait, she could Grasping Void, which... how much does that add if she does it? Oh, that's gonna kill it. That's actually a problem.
Let's savor this moment.
Ah, yes, of course he
There is
crits at the
nothing to
end.
fear.
It's fantastic. Alright, 2 worms down, but there's still 1 left at the top and 2 more will spawn in 4 turns.
Mavier reporting.
Kurt is being counted as a woman and choose your legends, and Fimbulvator is in the running. I mean, of course Fimbulvator is in the running. Tends to happen with the new Ludo Seas. Alright, see you later, Coffee. Good luck with whatever you need to do.
I will protect you.
Really?
There is nothing to fear.
I guess that Martial Master is so afraid of Bune's reach there that he's protecting the
I will
sniper.
protect you.
That's pretty funny. We don't want to waste too much effort on these, but we need to actually get rid of them. Especially since like these griffins are coming in too. This worm's also just hanging out over here. We need to do something to attract it, so that we don't have to chase it all the way into the corner. Might have to go over here and drop duplicates with Koei and start luring it back over here. What we're gonna do is kill these worms with, or wyverns with Hannah.
Allow me. Thank you. I won't give up. I'll go first.
Use bravery to get all the health back.
I'm pretty tough, you know.
You can go here, provide bonded shield again. And that allows you not get to come over and speed instruct Brunei. Which will let him double the Griffin.
Allow me. Here we go.
Sublime.
Yeah, ice beats snow. I mean, how else would it work? I'll do this. If the Griffin goes first and hits Brune, it could push him out of the way. Actually... I suppose a hero would have been out of reach of reaching anyone anyway, but... we got that in place at this point. Regardless, so... if nothing else, I suppose it's extra experience for your clan. So I guess the question is, do we start luring this now? We probably do want to do that. Because otherwise it's going to be all the way over here. We really don't want to have to chase it down with Brune. Damn. That pushes them away from the Griffin now.
Come again! All in a day's work.
Yeah, it's kind of looking like we're gonna have to chase him down anyway at this point.
Here I go!
We're also gonna need to lose No, Lear set up here. These Griffins are a little too tanky, and the ones in endgame are going to be worse too. So we might not even be able to one-round these with Anna. Definitely bodes a bit ill for us.
I'll go first.
See some magic? No magic. Vulcan priest, so I guess. Which she's mostly unconcerned with it, but we do want a player facing sometimes that can counterattack her, so it's nice to at least be able to survive a hit.
Quite the party.
Okay, Griffins are out. I can't even do that. Now Ivy's hit rate is garbage. I guess at least we have Divine Pulse. There we go.
Nothing left of you.
Good job, Ivy. 800 normal food kills at this point. Wait, how much damage does Koi do? Spune with a lolly chop probably does enough. But can we actually reach? So if we rescue him from here... Because it's also going to end up rescuing Seedall, which seems fine. Because we'll have to have Bune come back and get danced by Seedall to get back into the action anyway. Let's see. No, damn. So the rescue wouldn't even matter here. Or rather, I guess it would get him back into the fight. Or into the fight here a little bit sooner. But actually, wait, no, because we've got Sigurd back up, so we can go in. Yeah, so I guess we do that. Nice, and we world treed that one. You'll love to see it. Perfect. The worm has no hit rate, so...
Now I have you.
Sublime.
Alright. So that's the 3 worms. Restarting worms. There are 2 more reinforcements that'll eventually show up. Oh, I guess we didn't. Okay. Our wolf's not... Oh, no, wait, because we got 8 move with Sigurd, right? I keep forgetting and counting him as having 7. It's like, our wolf's not penalized, but no, that's not the case. It's just simply that he has 8 moves, so you can spend the 2 to get into the fog. Okay. So we're making progress.
Oh, dear.
Not my doubles.
Huh? begin. Next one, do you mind? Ha! I can't retreat now.
He just recruited Shiro and Suikoden too. Are you gonna use them? Or are you going full doggo? Shame we can't be in range of both of these without... without being in range of Evil Lear here. I mean, we can still kill a couple guys.
Here we go.
Hopefully. What do you mean? I mean, what do you mean, hopefully? All you have to do is put Shiro in your party and you're set.
If I may.
Wait, can we do this with the Confectio? Only with the chain attack. Now we don't need the chain attack.
You're done for.
Well done, I'd say.
I'll go first.
Okay, that takes care of that. What turn are we on? Alright, so the worm should be showing up this next turn. What we'll probably have to do is pin Evil Lear up against this while we kill the worms. So, fun with Obstruct, basically. Ragged only does 27 damage. That's gonna be more damage than Swarm. So I was like thinking about killing this, but I don't think that's gonna work. Because Ivy just doesn't do enough damage. I guess if we comboed it with Thoron, but... Or if Grasping Void procced. But it's probably just better to not finagle around with it if we're going to be relying on chance-based proc rates.
Excuse me, next one down. A good wind.
We're just gonna engage here too, because she's gonna lose it to the Spirit Strike if she doesn't anyway.
We have you all to thank for this.
tell me.
I still have a lot to learn.
Then we can use the biting blade to set up the worm again. I guess we want to delay this one from approaching, so we'll put a obstruct down here. Because we'll want to gang up on this one while we're holding a evil layer at bay, and then we can put one here again. And then we come up and probably just end up having to dance Bune to attack this twice. Actually, you know what? Forget needing to entomb a layer. We can just hit her with, because I still have Saline, or Corrin with Saline, so we can just straight up freeze her. It's not like we need 4 turns of torrential, or of lockdown anyway. And then when we're ready to go for the kill, we just use torrential roar. So I guess with that in mind, do we want to block this? Or do we let it come south? Maybe we let it come south and then we can block it next turn if I don't like the way its ranges are overlapping. I think I'm gonna delete probably this fog here too. Make it easier to get at the worm. You fought Doggo versus 2 Doggos, and your Doggo won. Excellent. Wait, what was our... Alright, 15 turns with our turn limit. Couldn't remember if it was 15 or 12 for a second there. The 15 definitely makes this fairly easy to deal with.
You made it this.
Now it's my turn!
I'll go first.
Well served.
Alright, one worm left and then taking care of evil where.
Allow me. All the overlapping areas here definitely makes this like really annoying to read right now. Yes, more flyers. One of the best soundtracks in the game, in your opinion, the theme of the Fell Children. I do like it as a boss theme for sure. Can probably finish her off this turn, actually.
is served.
Nice.
Ready for dessert.
More speed, let's go. And I guess we'll have to reset, Mia's level, too.
My path is certain. I strike true. Here we go. No hesitation. Allow me. Not over yet. That went well.
So if you use the short knife, even a double crit won't kill you. So yeah, we get the kill there, so let's screed a couple over here. Since we got the entire squad, we might as well. Alright, Lodestar Rush does awful damage. You think Illyria doesn't have any 1 to 2 range weapons so I can bully her? It's true. Although even if she did, she'd have to start with it equipped. Otherwise the AI wouldn't be smart enough to change it.
I'm ready to dig in.
And she wouldn't be able to do anything to Saline hitting her with Dreadful Aura Thoron with only 1 to 2 range weapons, so you know. 25% crit chance. Damn, I think Ivy's short by 1 there. Wait, but what if we... actually, I guess that decreases her damage since she's not a mystic. Alright, well, clan crits, clan crits.
Rest now.
There we go. One last normal food kill before we leave the map. And so this is 35 damage max. And Bunei only needs... 5 extra damage here, so this is already way more than we really need.
If I may.
Ooh, we got a whole experience for it for a layer too. Worth.
Allow me. I could help.
It appears I've lost. No, Father will.
Eat your sweets or else. True. And boots. Hooray! Well, that didn't quite go to plan in terms of moving Bunei around, because he needed to do a lot of enemy phasing. But on the plus side, since he needed to do a lot of enemy phasing, even though he had to Sigurd engage early, he just instantly refilled it on his first enemy phase after it fell off. So shrug, I suppose. Easy dub GG's. Not sure if I'd say easy, but it was a little smoother in the back half than I thought it would be, and a little rougher in the first half than I thought it would be. So it balances out. Get boots so late in this. Yeah, the second pair is kind of late, but I mean, it is what it is. Okay. So before I forget, it's like, I totally bought that second seal, right? Yeah, I did.
Thank you.
I bought the second seal and
Do
then
come
didn't
again.
use it on Seedall. So we're gonna reset Bunei and Seedall's levels before I forget. Oh wow, we capped luck too. So Bunei has capped hit points, build, dex, defense, and luck. So late that it basically doesn't matter. I mean, it's sort of helpful for 25 in endgame. It's annoying Lear doesn't get her 1 to 2 range personal weapon until the final map. I mean, it's not like that weapon does very much for Lear anyway. 'Cause even when she's not strength screwed, Lear is pretty noodle armed. And if you're wanting to force like combat Illyria, you normally need like a hyperforged silver dagger or Bolganon. Capping Bill is possible? I mean, apparently. We did have that, was it 20 build? Boucheron? And I think that was Warrior Cap for build. Actually, let me double check that. I think we got up to 20. It was either 20 or 21. Something like that, because I remember using a Roy steel bow and not losing any attack speed with it. Okay, yeah, 20 is Warrior's build cap. I think the only thing that goes higher is... Oh, there are two things that go higher. Zerker is 24 and General is 25. I guess that could be a funny project someday. General Boucheron with maxed out build. Oh hey, Tiamon's personal class caps at 20 as well. That's funny. Yeah, Diamond's personal class can cap at 20, so... Yeah, if you're willing to brave Berserker, you can go up to 24 with either Boucheron or Diamond. Or a General, I guess. The General's a little more usable than Berserker. Max cap Zerker / General doesn't lose speed to Ukon Visara. There we go. There's a meme run to do at some point. Max build on either of those and use Ukon Visara. It's a shame Axe doesn't have like a Lodestar equivalent. That'd be pretty funny to do with Ukon Visara. Closest we get is Great Ether, which doesn't have any kind of damage multiplier. Oh, they do Flame Lance Citrine. That sounds truly awful. I guess since we'd want multiple units while doing the beam playthrough, that'd be another one to throw in just to do stupid stuff with. 25 magic cap won't be a problem. Totally not. We'll just need to, we'll need to inherit, Lance Power 5. Problem solved. Well, we got 3 food weapons. None of them are Chiruma Storm. I think we really are just gonna finish the game and only have 2 of them. Lance power up was magic tonics and a magic boosting emblem. Well, we don't necessarily need to give her Roy. If we're tapping into the well for meme setups, we can do holdout inherit next alongside Lance power. Then use either Erica or Celica to give her more raw magic boost. Okay, time to go pile even more experience on Benet.
I look forward to sampling your skills.
I am Chloe, Royal Knight of Firene. Oh dear. This knight has met her match.
The taste of victory is sweet indeed.
Oh, that was almost a real fight.
I am the chef, Bunet. Please, go easy.
Sparring is a kind of experiment in itself. I'm eager to analyze what factored into my loss.
The taste of victory is sweet indeed. I am Bunet, Royal Soldier of Soul.
I am Pandreo, a royal soldier of soul. Forgive me. My performance was sinful.
The taste of victory is sweet indeed.
Rip Pandreo. The holdout NOS combo. Wait, but then if we're doing that, we're not using the Flame Lance. Isn't the whole point of the Halberdier thing to do Flame Lance shenanigans?
Ike, leave it to me.
She might need healing after proccing holdout. Someone can, throw quality time onto her or something. Like Cedal can dance her. She give her quality time healing so she can go in on a second target.
Sigurd!
Leave it to me.
Alright, let's
Lady
put our,
Celica, of course.
put our emblems back the way we initially had them. I should probably push Clan to 10 so that he's not stalled on Celica. Particularly since, like, there's a pretty reasonable chance that oh, 25 just lets him go most of the way to 20 from 10. We'll do the same thing for Vale and Mavier, I guess.
Clan, Divine Dragon Fan Club co-founder.
Celica, warrior priestess, at your service.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of work to be that strong.
Yum! The lingering taste of victory.
I don't remember if I've done the Mavier with Marth or Vale with Leaf conversations before, so we'll let those ones play out.
Come at me, without reservation.
I am Marth. Show me what you can do. The loss is mine. I underestimated you.
This was most valuable. My thanks. I am grateful for your allegiance. With you by my side, I shall atone for my past crimes.
You are a warrior with a righteous heart, and I am proud to join your cause.
I am no longer the person I was.
I am Marth. The loss is mine. I underestimated you.
This was most valuable. My thanks. I come from the kingdom of Firene. That is where I learned to treasure those close to me.
Those very feelings are what saved Vale from darkness. I am glad you're here.
Interesting. Though not technically not really any information.
I'm Vale. Let's hold nothing back.
I am Leaf of Leonster. I will be your partner. Not yet. I must become stronger.
I have to get even stronger. I have done terrible things to you, Leaf, and to the others. You must hate fighting beside me.
I do not hate it, Vale, I assure you. You are a welcome partner on the battlefield and off.
Pretty generic.
I must be more powerful than I was.
I am Leaf, the Prince of Leonster. I must become stronger.
I have to get even stronger.
Vale could have actually survived getting crit there, too.
Those look delicious, though that hint of red makes me think them too fiery for my tastes.
You have a good eye. These sweets are very spicy. I guess I better not share them.
Spicy sweets, huh? I mean, I guess there's technically nothing saying you can't put sugar and spice together. Leaf prefers bland for shame. Like, he's coping. He's had to live off military rations for how long? He needs to gaslight himself into believing they're tasty. Oh wait, the fire one does drop might by a bit. It's only by 1, but... It's like, more or less just lollipop material for the most part. Or maybe... Could maybe put it on Mavi's Swirl Lance for the extra hit. Or Chloe's, for that matter. Actually, wait. Because... Never mind. Chloe's would have the same problem if it drops it by 2 because Martz was giving +1 might. Another case of a normally really good engrave ending up not as strong as it should be because the pace might on these these weapons are so awful. So yeah, it might just have to be the Swear Lance. Since Mavi otherwise has a hit rate that's a little bit sketch. Or we could do Panette's Lolly Chop. What was this one again? It's the Awakening one. So... could put this on the Lolly Chop, and then move the Awakening one over to the Swear Lance. What if we put a Radiance one? Here's Confectione. It goes up to 18 weight. It almost starts looking like it'll do real damage.
I'll be here.
I think 18 weight is just way too much. Losing 11 attack speed, even with 40 speed. It's pretty bad. Why are they fighting their ghosts? I don't know. Apparently that's just how you increase bond. By dueling each other in the arena. Giving it to Ivy's Ceremosaur wouldn't be too bad for the hit increase. Yeah, I suppose. I guess it might be able to eat the one mite loss. I guess she also has Divine Pulse, which I suppose I could also give to Mavier if I wanted to. I guess that she doesn't need. For as little as this probably actually helps. Give her speed +3 back. But since it is hitting reds, this is probably a little more preferable. Yeah, let's actually do it that way, because Ivy does attack a bit more. So we'll put the Awakening on hers. So I think I want the fire one on the Lollipop since it gives a sizable amount of extra dodge.
I'll be here.
So I guess we'll go get... does Linda need it too? No, he already has it, so I think it's just Mavier. Unless I want to give Divine Pulse a Veil, but she's not using staves. So that's going to be less helpful. She might appreciate a speed in here instead, even though... "26 is probably not doing a whole ton. I guess alternatively, we might be able to put for a forward momentum. No, I think momentum is 2000. So nah, I think that's out. No, momentum is 1000. Okay, I guess we could run that instead. That'll probably be more useful than trying to keep her speed in a decent position as a Fell Child. Hello, Arctic Ninja. Good evening to you, too. You're getting money tomorrow. Congratulations. Alright, I think we're doing it. We're gonna inherit momentum here. And then... get Mavier Divine Pulse.
I, Mavier, shall be your opponent. We'll learn together. My mind was unfocused.
So I do expect Endgame to turn into a little bit of a status
You want
effect
to speak about
fest
Veil?
too.
Okay, but why with me? The word is that you are a good listener, especially when someone is troubled.
You could also consider... You could consider speed +5 for a warrior too, although that's kind of not her problem at this point. Her problem is having no strength. Yunaka would be in a similar boat. We could give her more speed and it probably wouldn't really do much for her. And that is pretty close. We could do speed +4 for as much as that'll actually help. So unfortunately, she's just a little bit shy of +5. Theoretically, she should have enough SP for that for endgame. So we could get that there. But I guess the thing is, 27 speed might not be super amazing. It could be boosted a little bit further, but she's not likely to be the one receiving special dance. And even the instruct might not come her way. So I'm not sure if it's gonna matter to do any more speed plus inherence right now.
Yes, this place, it's perfect for dancing. I'm sure many dancers performed for you here. If only you could have seen my master dance. He was beauty in motion.
You know, that comment makes me wonder.
Divine One, I could dance for you. Here, tonight, if you'd like.
Wonder if Fumera did any of that kind of stuff. Like, she already had people in here worshipping where... Did she just, like, bring in random performers, too? What else was going on while we were asleep? I have not married Bonet yet. I should probably do that, but first we cook. Alright, Brene, cook us a fine meal.
Welcome.
What? Horde hates pizza. Why does Horde hate eating everything? Vale dislikes pizza. I guess probably because it's not spicy pizza. Wait, does Lyndon hate pizza too? No, it's just neutral.
Excellent. Leave it to me. Now, to bring out the essence of the flavors. Yes, a bit more. Good. I tried a unique flavor profile.
A very interesting creation.
Tastes good.
Well, that probably doesn't... Yeah, not a good title there. But hey! You're supposed to be good at this thing. But you haven't hit a top roll this entire playthrough. Am I a top or bottom screen person when playing split screen? I mean, I usually don't care. Yeah, I'm not usually picky about this, so I'll just play whatever player I happen to be given. I guess, let's see. Because in terms of what I actually played, it was probably bottom screen the most, because I used to play Xbox PSO1 with a friend. We used to do 2-player split screen on that all the time. Usually it was on his Xbox, so I was playing second player. But actually outside of that, usually for split screen stuff back in the day, I was usually playing 4-player games, so there was no, like, exact top or bottom. Because the big thing when I was in high school doing couch gaming was Mario 64 and GoldenEye 64. We had one weekend where one of my friends, I think his dad had a projector for a presentation or something. And he didn't need to return it, like, right away. So he let us set it up with the 64 and we were playing Mario Kart and GoldenEye and Mario Party on the wall of his basement using it. It actually looked pretty bad though. The 64 games were not meant to be upscaled that much. You just cook candied fruits every time regardless of the chef. You've gotten 3 SSs so far in your run. Yeah, I mean, I guess technically speaking, it's probably the safer one to do too, just in case, like, they don't roll their title. The classic pizza just gives him a higher chance, although I don't know what the base chances are. Yes, we got all the worms in 24. It was a little bit of a task, because we had to engage Bunet early in order to cover our flank, so he ran out of Sigurd before we could go after the top or bottom. Actually, wait. Let's see. No, I think we were just barely running out for the bottom one. So I barely squeezed in one kill off of the Sigurd engage, but since he was enemy phasing so much, it ended up not really mattering. Alright, well... You failed us, Bune, but you're lucky that we were applying to S-rank you regardless. Yeah. We went to get the ring, and in that time, Bune abandoned the kitchen. Where'd he go? Okay. He... apparently went out here? Where, though? Ah, I see. Okay, we do have ads hitting pretty quick, though, so I'm gonna let those run before we do this, refill my water, and then we will pack ring Bune, and then look at doing setup for Chapter 25, and then actually doing Chapter 25. That one's definitely gonna have to be a slow play, like a very slow play too. Since getting at every one of the worms with Bune is gonna be a bit annoying. Not as annoying as with 24, but... So, safest LB is to wait out all the reinforcements. Since the worms are in all the separate corners. Anyway, be right back. Alright, and we're back. So, let's see. What does Bude have to say when we give him the pact ring?
Divine One, I have created an entirely new dish. If you would, please try it. I'd love to hear your thoughts.
It certainly looks delicious. The colors are beautiful.
The tomatoes and blueberries you see there, they were inspired by your beautiful eyes. Enjoy.
All right. Thank you. This is incredible. It's better than anything I've ever tasted.
I am pleased to hear it. I was determined to make this dish something extraordinary for you. When I cook with you in mind, the food tastes transcendent. I would like to do so more often. That is, I would like to cook with you in mind. Forever. If it pleased you.
Do you mean...
I mean, I would like to be your partner, Divine One. If you found the food I made for you pleasing, that is. But if it's inconvenient, I'll remember this dish fondly and return to my chef's duties.
Oh, no. That doesn't sound good at all. Please stay. I'd like you to make more incredible dishes for me. Actually, Bune, even if you didn't cook me a single meal, I'd want you to stay. Here, this pact ring. It's for you.
Thank you. The ring is beautiful. Just like you.
All the cooking aside, there's so much we'll get to learn about each other.
I am looking forward to it. This moment tastes of pure sweetness. But I will savor all the flavors we cook up together.
You know what? He didn't actually make it weird. The path to a dragon's heart is through their stomach. True. Yeah, don't taste the ring, Bude. Cooking might be all there is to him. Apparently. Actually, what are his? Like, does the records hall have anything else to say? Doesn't it say something? Yeah, that's not the right thing. Is there not a profile set for characters? I thought there was something at the records hall, but it's like, I never use this. But it definitely seems like cooking is his only thing, to the point where he... like he only talks about cooking or licking things. Which... the cooking's fine, the licking things is where it gets weird. It's on the menu? Oh, ally notebook, right. Okay. Oh, there we go. I was just hitting the wrong shoulder button. Okay, Renee likes cooking, tea parties, herbs, flowers, ingredients of all kinds. And tasty looking things. So yes, it seems like he mostly just likes edibles. I guess he does have that that one conversation with Mavier where he helps Mavier relax. Using the flowers, so that's like a non-cooking oriented support. But yeah, apparently even according to the game, cooking or food might be about Bune's only thing. Dislikes heavily flavored food. I mean, I guess that makes sense if he's trying to make specific nuanced dishes. Likes smelling things, dislikes strong odors. I guess that's just the things that go hand in hand, huh? You think this man might be setting himself up for unhappiness? Maybe. Oh, hobbies, taste testing and gardening. Which, gardening is... Because of his likes here, it's very, cooking adjacent. Talents replicating any dish. Background, after Bandits raised his parents' bistro, he competed to become a raw chef. Benet didn't win, but forgot made him a retainer. Okay, deeply focused on exploring new ingredients, he tries to taste anything that seems tasty, even if it's not food. Out of all the allies, he knows the most about flags? But why? Flags aren't like a cooking related thing. Oh right, and we get the extra thing because we pact ringed him. His finds joy. Oh, we found a typo. He finds joy in creating new dishes inspired by days spent with the Divine Dragon. He keeps the pact ring in a small silverware style box with flowers and herbs. Oh no. He once tasted the ring's gem. Oh no. Okay, well the added page apparently did make it weird. We shouldn't have read that. You were doing so well, Bune.
Forgive me. Vale! Sister? Thank...
Let's see. Bune's still fast enough. In fact, he's got a little more speed than he needs. Double the walls. Let's see, 26. Oh, right. Because he's missing the benchmarks, and the last map was because he had Sigurd. Which meant that his full power was more on player phase. But now that he's back with Ike, he has 4 extra flat strength, so it's always active even on enemy phase. Tragically, we're feeding bosses to Bude, so we can't let Vale assassinate Lumiere again. Nope, we sure can't. Also, I guess I'll have to get used to Bunei not having... not having Cantor again, since he only had it because we had Sigurd on him for that one map. Bow we're not going to use, since we don't have Alcris with us. I should look at how Net does here. Hammer against the Great Knights, because the Lolly Chop is probably not going to do much damage to them. Let's see, 68. So what she'll probably have to do is, like, she'll probably cover us in the rear while we're pushing through, or maybe not. Maybe Bunei. Yeah, we'll have to see, because we're gonna have to camp these to kill these enemies. And Bunei might need to be just applying his Lolly Chop damage to that. So if Finette does end up in the rear, she'll probably have to weaken them with a hammer and then start finishing them off with like 5 damage Lolly Chop hits. There will probably be hammer crit mishaps too if we do it like that, just because her personal lends itself to free crits. So guess since there don't appear to be any green eyes on the map right now, I'll have to look this up on triangle attack. These guys have 45 defense, 23 speed. Oof, hammer slows her down too. Then with 68 attack, 23, but she doesn't even double. I guess with Rise Above, she might hit it if we give her speed. No, with speed plus 4 wouldn't be enough, and we can't afford speed plus 5. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess she could just whack away with single hit damage, or yeah, single hit hammer attacks. They have 48 attack. Yeah, she's not gonna be able to stall them indefinitely. It might have to just be Benet. Also, I guess I should figure out who I give the boots to. Because with Anna or Lear, I mean, I guess it gives Anna a little bit of extra flexibility to run in and hit something and then canter back. So, yeah, probably Anna. Because we could also give it to a Lear and she would keep up with. Bune more easily or be able to go off to the side a little bit more with Anna, but I think a lot of the time that extra move would just be wasted with her. So I think either we do Anna or we give Seedle a second set of boots. It might actually be just better to give Seedle the second set of boots. Actually, what's his SP at, too? I should be able to afford Canter Plus. So maybe you want to do that too. Have him with the double boots and Canter Plus so that he has super flexibility as a dancer. There we go. We call this the dancing horse. Alright, let's go grab Canter Plus real quick. I think otherwise we should have what we need. Thankfully, it's just 2 matches because all we need is level 13.
Famed dancer of Solm.
I am Sigurd of House Chalfie.
Well-earned victory.
Seedle did a lot of dodging there. It's like, are we gonna end up drawing out?
I'm Seedle. Let's begin.
I am Sigurd. Prepare yourself.
Well-earned victory.
The fact that he dodged 5 of those is kind of crazy, because 67 and hybrid is still pretty damn good chance to hit. At least as far as if we're trying to dodge tank. It's not something to bank on, that's for sure. Oh, also I need to make sure I record our starting position. Make sure I do that real quick. Racked 800 food kills, or regular food kills. Bune is pushing in on 500-ish by himself. We've gotten 104 bosses and worms. So we got the 2 worms in the side quarters. And we have to deal with getting these. I guess particularly with no counter on Brunei. Although I guess we could technically attack, try to fish for a crit, dance, move back, and then reposition Cedal out as much as it takes to finish these off. Just gotta I guess figure out what to do about sniping the entrap staff. This might be something we just intentionally kill with a normal Mulligar Astral Storm. I think we're ready to go here. And now for jams.
It was foretold.
You got it.
I can fight.
Come again.
Ready to order?
I can handle it.
Go ahead. My will is firm.
Let's go!
You called, eh?
Devoted
Let
to
the
you.
old man absorb the fractures here.
Count on me.
Understood.
As your steward.
Best map theme in the game, or maybe second best. Tough call between this and Chapter 17. Yeah, true, Chapter 17's is pretty good, too.
Stay back!
Money. Money that we keep not doing anything with, but it's money.
Of course.
I'm totally missing the 1 rounds now. This pretty feels bad. Maybe we can finagle something with Shannon. Even if a Lear joins in on this, it's not quite enough. Well, we could maybe crit. Yep. What if Yunaka got the kill?
Nailed it!
Yeah, I guess increment for Yunaka too there.
You're done for!
Savory dish indeed.
Brunei getting experience again. It's crazy. How deep do we want to push here? Because we would prefer to pull like everything here. Well, I guess there was a Grey Knight on the field. So yeah, we want to move a layer up to dance so that we can have Anna here.
You know.
Keep letting him absorb that for now.
Thanks for the business!
Money.
I'll protect.
We end up with a crit chance that's a bit high here, but I think if it happens, it happens.
You need pruning.
And it did. Oh, rip that guy.
Allow me.
Here we go. That was all you. I'll go first.
There's the banana kill. We can probably kill both of these with him. Sure can.
Sublime.
Now we can move Linden out of the way. Since Seedle... I guess Seedle... Either Seedle or Hune or Anno will end up getting fractured, but it really doesn't matter because it's not like any of them can counterattack this worm. So as long as it's not a Lear getting fractured, then it really doesn't matter whatsoever.
I may no longer have the Stay back!
We didn't get any spawns here? That's weird. Here's the way the enemies are capped out right now. So we've been killing them pretty rapidly.
Here we go!
HP and magic. That's silly.
Allow me.
Time to party.
Done.
Got him. Alright, 1 of 5. Like how just as forward Bune just pretty much bounces off of him.
I will roast you. The kitchen is closed.
Alright, 1 beat down.
I'm fine. go!
If I may. You're done for.
Okay, so far so good. Trap range again. 11. So we have to wait for him to open the door and come out before we can then trap him.
I'll do my best.
Here until the end.
Okay, I'm mad.
Brune's back in working condition.
Allow me. I've had my eye on you.
I guess the annoying thing here is that we don't really have. Yeah, we lack 3 range food weapons, so this is gonna be a little bit more of a pain than usual.
Allow me. You're done for. You looking down on me? That's how a lady does it.
Alright, if we position there, it's gonna start pulling stuff towards us. Is that what we want right now? We might want to wait until after this thief gets grabbed, because otherwise... we might get pushed out of position by other enemies moving. Or the enemies might come in and actually... Well, no, I guess it's not like these guys will come towards us until the thief opens the door anyway. So I guess we can pull this general onto Bune.
Here goes.
It'd be faster to kill it with Hannah, but Renee's worth more points, so you know, we'll see what we can do. You surprised Hubert's on the list now? Hey, Sim. I mean, he's Edelgard adjacent, so it makes sense. KMCH. Well, welcome to Lasers with Lumera.
Dinner is served.
Getting hit by the low presents there. You gotta love it. This guy? No. I know there's like a weird thing where her staff range applies to staves that it shouldn't, but it's definitely not the entrap staff that happens with. Otherwise we would be able to reach that guy. Thank goodness the laser can't kill. True.
If I may.
That's too much. Though They have tended to shy away from map damage being lethal for quite a while at this point.
What is that?
Here we go.
Well done, I'd say.
Another one for Brunei. Which of these chests do we... So we probably want to grab one of these now. I think the right chest is the one with the Draco shield. Let's see, it is. The left chest is the S-rank 1 to 2 range, but like we're probably not gonna make too much use of that, if at all.
How do I look?
Well, that's annoying. I guess that we World Treat it, but then we didn't Divine Pulse. I guess technically speaking, we really want the S-rank dagger. We can wait for this guy to pick it up and then grab him over this wall. We'll have to see how badly I actually want it, because it's basically just Yunaka who can use it, so she'll maybe use it to apply poison, but it's kinda eh. Male section is engaged in 3 houses. I mean, 2 most recent games. I don't think it's too much of a surprise that they're getting the most votes. Kinda feels pointless to poke at him. Even though, like, she can't crit give this guy. It's not like we have a food weapon that can reach 3 range and finish him off, so...
I can still do this!
guess these guys on the stairs have stopped spawning. So let's see.
A slight setback.
If I can, I shall.
Probably just kill him with Brunei. If Brunei gets poisoned, that's just
I'll go first.
3 staff experience with restore. This does get a little weird here with all these enemies muddled in.
Destiny awaits.
Now if we can trap that thief on the right. It's gonna pull a bunch of stuff. So we're grabbing these guys too. I can't remember if this guy tries to open the door or not. I don't think he does. But we probably need to obstruct just as a safety measure. Or probably want to. Well, that's annoying.
Give me an order.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Well, so much for that and trap. We might have to just like Astro Storm this guy away then. Unless he tries to push the door, I guess in which case then we'll have to probably Thoron him to death instead.
Here we go.
I'm ready for dessert.
I'll go first.
Thank you. Here I go.
Here we go.
Me, you say?
Guess we'll just do this to get Lyndon out of there. Since those Great Knights are out for blood. It's 4 whole damage. I might just engage and use the Binding Blade here. Because that'll sort of let her delay to draw this out. Okay, you did go north and not try to open the door. All in all, it's probably easier to have Bunei go there and try to fight it out with them. Can't quite reach. Nope. A lot of people assume the reinforcements are infinite, but they stop at turn 20. Yeah, it's World Tree on the Mend. Hilarious every time.
I'm with you.
I guess eventually we'll probably just... We'll step Bune up on the other side of this wall and kill the spears. But first we gotta clear the Grey Knights. Yeah, I don't think Black Knight, especially since he's only sort of nominally popular and he already got his legendary ult.
Time to party.
Wait. Oh, because he couldn't reach. I was like, why'd that guy ignore Bune? That's because he's a melee guy who can get to him. We could hobble this guy. We probably just want to move everyone else back at this point. Since they'll just end up drawing stuff off of him when he's trying to sweep these. The laser does almost no damage to him, it's like 4 damage, so it's whatever.
You're done for!
Dinner is served!
Whatever you need.
Kind of annoying to not have enough damage here. We'll probably just have to Astro Storm twice and use 2 pulls.
As if I'd lose!
Where to?
I guess we'll have a chance to burn off some of these one-use obstructs or whatever. I just need one moment. So I'll be right back. Sorry about that. So... yeah, Sylvain and Sigurd probably are like the top contenders there. And Sigurd mostly because Three Houses has emptied out its roster for the most part. At least as far as the shoo-ins go. The FOMO meme is still alive. I mean, it's true, IS itself keeps perpetuating it, so it's not really a surprise, or it wouldn't be really a surprise if even if he, say he doesn't win, he ends up placing like top 5 or something. What turn are we on? Alright, turn 10. Yeah, we still got a bit to go here. You really love this music? Yeah, it's probably my favorite or close to my favorite track in the game.
I will roast you. Quite
Okay,
the
kill.
party. A savory dish indeed. Quite the party. Dinner is served.
Hitting the enemy cap here.
I'm pretty tough, you know.
So tough, she'll just leech all that laser damage back onto this dude.
Come again.
Still not enough for Ivy to double here. I guess Pinhead will do it then.
I'll go first. I'll beat you to a pulp. I'm sorry you had to see that.
Probably doesn't need the healing particularly badly, but we'll top him off anyway, I guess. Also, I guess the Dex boost from Special Dance for that tiny bit of extra crit rate.
I'm okay.
This silly fool thinks he can have the S-rank knife. To which I say nay. We have to wait for Koi to cool down before we can actually kill him. Yeah, I mean, the FE4 remake is just like a continual copium. There's no, like, real evidence for it. Your favorite streak. Now back to 0. Yes, Acheron.
I will Let's savor this moment.
We're definitely not killing them quite fast enough here. Or maybe we are. No, we weren't going to be able to heal him this turn. Shouldn't be a problem. If they damage him enough, he activates Resolve Plus, and it's whatever. Both as we add to real evidence with Sigurd's marketing in this game over, say, Ike Win or Lucina. I mean, I guess. I think it just... like, Sigurd only... or made sense as a parallel to Lumera, really. I don't think there's really anything deeper than that.
I smell gold!
Here we go!
I'm pretty tough, you know.
I'll go first.
Not done yet.
Allow me.
Also, like, a big argument against it from me would be that
Here we go.
like, genealogy is
Done.
quite frankly not the kind of mechanics that would do well in a modern market. Like, not even close. It's so jank. They'd have to do so much revision. And I think at the end of the day, no exec's gonna sign off on that. It's just not profitable.
Well then, let's go.
Time to party. I'm ready for dessert. Quite the party.
What if they had an avatar and let you romance Sigurd?
Please, let's savor it. Well done, I'd say.
I mean, I think most people still wouldn't want to play it.
Time to party. Quite the party.
I'll go first.
Thank you.
I think a remake may be a thing they could try, just not anytime soon because they're too focused on new games. I mean, I feel like they should be. 'Cause barring... I don't know, even Teleus, I'd find kind of a hard... or find it hard to make a case for actually expending resources on it.
I can do
Thanks
this.
for being the gremlin.
Here we go.
Me too.
I will obey.
I'll go first.
You're ornery. Okay, I'm mad.
Ooh, we saved a use on the obstruct. Nice level, though. Would it be nice to actually get magic, but whatever, I suppose.
I am ready to serve.
But are you being messed up or just the natural order of things, huh? Like 6 more turns of these guys, but after that we're done and kill crap over the wall, I guess, if we want. Actually, we probably just bring Bune back and have him fight them over the door, because like these spears will eventually come over while we're fighting the Thorons and whatever. It'll be a little bit annoying how slow it'll be just because no canter on Bune. And we have to lure the Thorons close and then knife them, and then move back to lure them again.
Let's say
I think it's pretty unlikely they'll do any remakes at all, full stop.
Time to party. Sublime.
Especially since, like, Fire Emblem remakes have historically not sold, like, super well.
I won't give up.
It's not like Skyrim where they can just re-release it for the 30th time and have it print money.
Allow me.
I will endure.
I'll go first.
Me too.
Retribution is due. Here we go. That was something.
More likely what they do with FE1. Yeah, extremely low effort release stuff. Do the translation and then I guess basically just release the ROM.
I can still do this.
Yeah, especially looks like the kind of direction they want to head as well, just because, like, with the stuff like the Path of Radiance and SO release.
Shall we dance?
We can finally stop needing to obstruct to stop this guy.
I can't retreat now.
You know, I could better appreciate using that knife to poison. It's unlikely to come up, but I like to leave my options open for endgame. Especially if we're gonna do the Dark Emblems killed by Bune thing. We're gonna have to probably resort to some really stupid stuff. Limited time release too. I mean, either limited time release or just... No, I mean, I guess they've re-released most of the stuff on NSO at this point, right? Although you need a Japanese account for it, all the stuff before 7.
Allow me.
All in a day's work.
Could food kill the Dark Emblems without Bune if it takes too long? I mean, we could, but that'd just be heresy at this point, wouldn't it?
Here we go. You're ornery.
Bune's killed literally every boss in Worm since his join time. It'd be a shame to give up on that on the final map.
Me too.
I guess what we could do here too is call doubles. Move that in. That way it cuts down on the potential healing that Bune needs.
Allow me.
Dinner is served. I'm ready for dessert.
There you go. I guess Bune can end up not even taking damage if he gets the assist there.
Thanks for the business. Here we go. You're ornery. You're done for.
Actually, I should really be having you knockout poke.
Yunaka here.
To recharge Byleth.
Allow me to drop the guard.
Turn 16. We're getting there. There's a whole bunch of garbage to clean up after they stop spawning now. And then we have to finagle at getting all the worms down.
I'll go first.
Quite the party.
This is definitely a situation with Bune here where We could be going twice as fast with him if he actually had counter, but we need the strength +6 to make up for how low damage the food items are. And even then, we were only doing 12 times 2 to those Grey Knights, which was
a slight setback.
a little bit oof.
All in a day's work.
There's work to do. Allow me.
I'm fine, really.
I'll go first.
Me too. Do not suffer.
Allow me.
Serves you right.
Orthorons. And the rest are Bulgadon. Yeah, so once we've cleared all these Saurons, as long as more don't spawn, we can just sit at the door and wait for all the T-Rangers to ram themselves into Benet. Swordmasters are going to be a bit of a pain because of the 40 speed, but otherwise, once the 2 Rangers are down, we can kind of just push in. Actually, I guess technically, if we wanted to be really aggressive, we could just push in once the Thorons are down, because we could bondage shield through it, but it's probably safer to just make sure those Wyverns are dead. Especially since their bulk is a little bit high for the might of the weapons we're wielding.
I'll go first.
Thanks for the business. You're done for.
Here we go.
Done yet. I'm sorry you had to see that.
I'm ready for
got hit by it
dessert.
too. No dual assist got hit by the Thoron. That's why we aren't just brazenly sitting in front of everything.
A fine recipe.
3 more turns of spawns left.
I'll dish it out.
I'll go first.
The kitchen is closed.
Avoid that counterattack damage.
Here we go. Allow me.
You're ornery.
Ray, leave strong bond prevail, I guess.
I'll go first. Allow me.
That's how a lady does it.
Level 17 with Roy for Panette. It's a nice 1% listed hit.
I'll go first.
I must not falter.
That should be the last Thoron. There shouldn't be any more enemies spawning after this.
I'm pretty tough, you know.
Allow me.
Come again.
I guess it also means this should theoretically be the last set of dudes off the left stairs.
Allow me.
Here we go.
You're ornery. Not looking good. I don't play nice. I'm sorry you had to see that.
Don't concern yourself.
Linden sounds like he's actually falling apart.
A slight injury.
Don't look at me right now.
Alright, that's it for the spawns. So now we have to work through the rest of this garbage.
Well done, I'd say.
Time to open up shop! Still adorable!
I will not lose. My resolve is unchanged.
I hear you.
I don't want to gather everyone up top in a way that tries to pull the enemy off, or the beam off the main attack force here, but we might be too close to them for it to actually matter.
It was foretold.
I'm here, Divine One.
Yeah, we're definitely too close. Although it kind of doesn't matter with Bunet, because Bunet takes 4 damage from the laser. He just does not care.
Let's savor this moment. Sublime.
Now, sure, I guess it's 3 with a layer here. Oh, I guess, looks like Divinely Inspiring doesn't reduce the damage, but 4 damage is still pretty pathetic. Speed res, okay. Speed is always good, because that's consistently been a weak point for him. We could probably reasonably breach the door if we wanted to. Just like feed most of this to Anna and see if we can, but we can sneak in for Bunet since he's so much tankier they won't want to target him. But I think we'll do it after the next laser.
I'm fine.
That should actually sort of bring the wyverns into attack range too, to get caught up in the opponent's shield wall. And then we'll probably have Bunei deal directly with these wyverns. Because if they're isolated, then he can just fight them straight up and have enough defense for it to not matter. There's a laser. Actually coincides quite nicely. I guess we gotta also double check, make sure. Although 63 effective attack is pretty much killing anything that she doubles. Which means we just gotta watch out for the Sword Masters. So if we stick back here, it shouldn't be a problem. I guess this is a little off sync. Because now the spears are gonna be coming in. Well, we'll see.
Let's savor this.
Ah, yes.
A savory dish indeed.
Of course, that's the perfect moment to crit. Let's see if I can... Well, would this expedite it that much? Yeah, let's not be impatient. Let's wait one more cycle, I guess, and kill these guys normally.
Allow me.
Sublime.
Alright, now this syncs up.
I will roast.
Wow.
Well done, I'd say.
Bunei really wanted to eat that 15 there. Twice in a row at that.
still in it.
Alright. Let's do this now. Stuff we're actually getting experience from, too.
I can still dance.
I'll go first.
Come again.
How much did I invest in Bunei? Yes. Also known as probably too much, but you know. It's what the playthrough is all about, so. What we do.
I will not be cut down.
Naturally.
If I can, I shall.
I'll protect you.
All in a day's work.
Hey, 18 strength on a layer. We might even hit 20 before the run ends.
Come again. We're pretty tough, you know.
So much money.
Stay back.
Which unfortunately can't really help our food weapons, because they're stuck being crap.
We're pretty tough, you know.
And we walk a... Lack of speed instructors, you're not gonna quite get fully charged, so I think we'll do this. Apply D-Hex. That allows Anna to get the first kill started. Then use Special Dance to get the second.
I'll go first.
Thank you.
Your sword mastery has no sway here.
Here we go. Allow me.
Not quite. So we should be able to move forward fast enough to catch these. And then the wyverns, it'll probably be up to Benet to just fight them straight up. Which, I mean, he just out-tanks them since they don't have any chain attacks to their name. All the grunts, rubbing all the corpses. Yep. That's just what Anna does. Rare usage of break for this point of the game.
For peace.
I'll go first. Give me an order. Allow me.
There we go. Now we have Byleth.
Here we go.
You get your dirty lance breaking out of here.
Allow me. Lucia.
Here we go!
Let's savor this moment. The kitchen is closed.
Still worth 7 to him at the moment.
I'll go first.
Thank you.
Name my target.
Fixed formation in the middle too, leading up might be a lot of Ana killing. Just because without Cantor, it's annoying to get Bune in there. Actually, also because there's a lot of generals. Bune is like 8-hit KOing them.
Stay back!
Final bonded shield turn, which lets us catch 2 of the wyverns. And then we can fall back and let Bune handle the other ones. I mean, technically, if I really want to, I could also just pick up another energy pool here and start it all over again.
Thanks for the business.
These are otherwise like relatively easy kills for Bune. At least compared to having to spend like multiple turns to kill a single general. They are bringing the halberdiers. That's maybe slightly annoying. Then the pair-up attacks or the chain attacks are gonna wear on Brunei. Alright, whatever, we'll reactivate, I guess. Would be probably easier if we didn't have to worry about this worm, but it is just sitting right here.
Pretty tough, you know. Come again.
I'll protect you. Watch out!
Slashing more. I'm pretty tough, you know.
I guess we'll use the bondage shield to pull the worm out, then.
Stay back.
I'm pretty tough, you know. All in a day's work.
Oh, the worm's coming on its own. Well, that's convenient. So we're at the point where Biting Blade even just kills Hellfire. Although that's mostly to Ephraim's credit than whatever Anna's doing here.
I cannot allow this! We have you all to thank for this!
Here we go.
Actually, I should have set... Yeah, I should have set Lear up over here, but... I suppose it wouldn't have mattered too much either way. Well, I guess it's not like these other two could reach. So yeah, I guess we could have dove this guy without needing the Seedle Dance. Well, whatever, I guess. Alright. 2 of 4 worms down. And then Lumiere herself.
I can keep going.
eventually sort of heal people up. I don't know. The support crew might not need health for the rest of the map, if I'm being honest. But I might have them heal just for the experience, anyway. What about the longbow guy? I mean, yeah, he'll come out and deal a little bit of damage to Maddening, but that's kind of whatever. So, like, if he ran out and attacked, he might trigger a chain attack from this hero if this hero didn't die. Which wouldn't have really been a big deal. I just didn't want to get mobbed by these guys and hit by a bunch of chain attacks that would bypass his defense. Oh, looks like the longbow guy wanted to come out and die anyway. How nice of him. Truly, these corrupted are just far too accommodating for their own good.
Well done, I'd say.
Might as well do this. Try. Let's bring Chloe over, I guess.
The kitchen is closed.
I figured there was no way Alir would do that. Guys have 30 defense.
Allow me. I'll go first.
A savory dish indeed.
I guess this becomes more annoying when we're not poking them with free range. So we'll need to bring Seedall back here, I guess.
I still have a lot to learn.
Whatever you need.
I will obey.
It's like moving on to Linden, but I forgot to actually confirm Mavier's canter. Getting beaten by the 18.
The choice is yours.
Won't give up.
So this trap is wide open now to getting killed by Bune, and then we can dance him to move in through here because we just want to be out of range of this entrap. I almost had Mavi in the laser. Yeah, I mean, not that that would have mattered that much. I just need one moment to step away for a second, and we'll do this last leg of this, so be right back. And back. So let's start dismantling this, I guess.
Sublime.
Oh, actually, I guess attacking from there is out of range of both the freeze and the entrap. Which is kind of funny.
You got it! I'm pretty tough, you know.
So Lumira just did kind of leave a bunch of significant holes in her defense. These berserkers aren't even gonna want to fight Bune. That's gonna be maybe slightly annoying.
Here we go.
Savory dish indeed.
I guess we'll clean them up with everyone else to help set up. Well, Bune works on the other stuff. You know what? I think I can snipe this guy. Or what we can do is we can attack him with Bune, dance him. I think, let's see. Yeah, attack with a knife, dance him from here. And that puts Cedal in a position with counter plus to be repositioned out. And we can just keep doing that until we've whittled away at these guys.
Quite the party.
Yeah, we had supported him before this map started.
Thank you.
Projectile knife's gonna be too weak, so... Well, if Valir decides to double crit, I guess she can have this.
I'll go first. Hungry for more!
You were beautiful while you lasted.
I will roast you!
Got him. We got corrupted Lumer already. Man, yeah, we've been at this for a while. Yeah, I guess the... Chapter 24 didn't take us a ton of time. I mean, it still took a sizable amount, but I thought it was one of the ones that might cause retries, and it didn't. Last you saw me, I was on Roy's Paralog. Yeah, I mean, that was a couple sessions ago. And Friday was Mark's Parallel and Chapter 23. Those ones were big, long ones because of how annoying it was to have Bonet take all the boss and worm kills. 24 was a bit weird because of the spread and the time limit, but... in the end, I think 23 was probably actually more awkward. Why do none of the goods in Lumer's room move? It makes them a joke. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe she's just given up at that point. Although, I think probably the design idea was that they didn't want the enemies to be something you could bait out, but also counter plus 3 range means that the enemy just never stood a chance to begin with. But like, I guess in theory they're kind of deathballing. It's just not an effective deathball. Yeah, I mean, Marth's I had to finagle because of the enemy bulk. Like, physically beating a named general to death was maybe a level involved.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, Engage Plus just doesn't work that way.
Well done, I'd say.
This would probably be easier to clean up if I were using enchanters. The food weapons would suddenly become a lot stronger. It would effectively just be like a better version of using the Engage Plus Corrupted Worm effectiveness. Drog put up a better fight than an actual Shadow Dragon, that's true. Yeah, that requires completing Fel's Analog. Otherwise, the DLC classes aren't available. And also, we aren't using the DLC stuff anyway, but yeah. Enchanters are really goofy, because if they used pure water on anything, it gives it corrupted effectiveness. So you can just start dealing unreal amounts of damage, especially if you have a really good forge. Not getting any crits in here. They're probably gonna heal that worm now. And the enchanters can also give a boost.
Verily.
Yeah, you know what? I don't know if anyone else here is actually helping. Let's just put them behind cover.
Let's go.
But enchanters can also specifically enhance weapons, so we'd also be able to bump the might up on the Confectione, for instance. Which, I guess would have made this faster, but I think would have also maybe trivialized things a bit. Mage Cannon. I mean, that would have also helped in a way that trivialized things, because the AI is not good at all with dealing with Siege.
I'll go first.
Savory dish indeed.
So it basically lets you pull anything you want on the map at any time with zero risk to yourself. quite enough damage. But what if we Astro Stormed it so that is enough damage?
As if I'd lose. On guard!
Alright, moving on. I guess I really want to target Hortensia. Do I think Ike looks at knives in this game and wonders if Volk was holding back? Maybe. I mean, knives are strong enough in this game that you could wonder if Soth is holding back. Path of Radiance, Soth. Because imagine being able to casually run around with, like, what, an 11 might, 1 to 2 range iron knife. No one would ever mock Kellius Thieves again.
Allow me.
Quite the party.
Ooh, more strength and speed. Let's go, Bene. I guess there's magic in there too, but I don't think that's helping him very much. Just a hunch. Not much left here. So once we kill this worm, we can basically go in with, like, Yunaka and do a goddess dance and blow up the meteors.
I'll go first.
I was waiting for when we got hit there. We so far hadn't managed to get tagged by any of the enemies. So I was wondering if we were gonna crit first or if we were gonna get hit first. It's about the same odds, so you know. Will he cap strength before the end? Good question. Is he... Actually, what was his cap again? Was it 41? Because I think he boosts the cap that Wolf Knight normally has. He has... Wolf Knight is normally 40. I think he has a +1 modifier. Yeah, so he does cap at 41. So, yeah, I suppose we'll see if he gains 2 more strength.
As you like.
Or, I guess if the well coughs up an energy drop, automatically cap strength for him there, too. That would require the well to, actually be giving us stuff, which, you know, seems like a silly thing that the well does not really do. Well, we don't have any further energy drops. So it's either he gains 2 strength naturally, or the well coughs up an energy drop in the his final pull coming up. Seems maybe slightly implausible, given what the well has given us thus far. Oh, right. This guy's only that quote-unquote tanky because of the... chain guard here.
Allow me.
Dinner is served. The kitchen is closed. A savory dish indeed.
I want to... Here we go!
Isn't this your lucky day? Adieu.
See, we ain't getting real violent here.
I'll go first. No hesitation.
Yeah, spore strength on Yunaka.
Allow me.
The kitchen is closed.
Gave me 44 damage twice. I think Bune's got this. Yeah, it's 100% hit rate.
Mother! Our bonds give me strength.
And that is a wrap, as they say.
I'll go first. Nearly.
I will roast you.
Time. It's moving too fast.
There we go. So that's 109 boss and worm kills for Bune thus far. And if things go right with endgame, we should be at 123 when we finish. Not sure you'll get the mother's approval that way. I don't know, she seems to really like violence, so... He just needs to demonstrate it, I guess. Mother-in-law dead. Well, dead for the second time, of course. You know, I never timed the second one. But I don't know if... I know the first Lumiere death scene is long enough where... If you're not doing anything with the controller during that scene, the Switch will actually go into screensaver mode. Zombie mother-in-law dead then, yes. Had to put her back to sleep. Man, Somnial really making me walk all the way around for these. All the more annoying places to get to. Including that one isolated part by the pool. So this might end up being a cooking session that I try to rig a good one on. Because reinforcements are really annoying to deal with normally. So using really crap weapons is definitely something where we want to make sure we have as much of a stat boost as we can get. In particular, it'd be really great if we could get a 3 or 4 speed boost. We have so much money that it really doesn't matter for the rest of the stats. We can just buy a full suite of tonics for the entire team if we want. We can't buy a speed +4 or +3 tonic, so... Alright, well, time to get robbed by the well. Hello, do something play. Welcome to the stream. Good day to you too. You brought bread. Well, Bune approves. No, tonics don't stack with the food. Unlike Fates, it takes the highest boost. So, like, for instance, expert push-ups will generally overwrite the tonic because you can get +3 from it. Yep. We did not get any more Tyrannostorms. It's actually a moderately good pad in terms of random whatever, because we got 2 silver weapons and a steel blade. So raw money-wise, this is actually like a decent well, but... we are simply not destined to get a 3rd or more Tyrannostorm. Get robbed for the final time. That's the well.
It's good to see you.
Alright, well, Rosado is not who we're looking for. Have I engaged with anyone yet?
I hope
Is it in the
I am
pact
allowed to
ring?
be in this holy place. Illusia may not like it, but I worship the divine dragon. As crown princess, I have been forced to keep that to myself. At least until now.
Because we are pact ringed
wonder-
with Bonet.
What was it like for you to wake after 1,000 years? I wish I could have been here to witness it.
Well, Ivy, you see, it was really noisy. Because there were two kids here just screaming over and over. Back to Rosado. John, not who we're looking for. I guess in theory, we would prefer... Yeah, there we go. We prefer someone like Chloe. But we can still get +3 Omni, or +3 speed from a Omni cook like Bonet or Anna. With +4 we'd be at... Anna would be at 42. Which becomes 45 with Chaos Style or Special Dance, and then that can be stacked up to 48. Speed Instruct can make that 53. So I think that should actually double the Griffins at that point. But that definitely won't have us in a position where we can enemy phase them to death. So it's gonna make things ugly. We need to lock the door or something? Probably. Everyone is far too ready to creep into our room. Thanks for being the gremlin. Alright, I guess it really doesn't matter. Let's just do whatever it is faster.
I'd rather eat than cook, but I'll do my best. So if I put this here, what a picturesque dish. Here you go. Enjoy.
Delicious.
Alright, well we're definitely screwing up the first one. So that's unfortunate.
Fire Emblem. Engage.
For a second, you thought Uma opened on your phone. You have too many hours in that game.
You came!
Yeah, I've got quite a few hours on it too, which is why I've got a few Uma redeems. Alright, we need to... I guess we'll set Bune up for this so that to minimize load times.
I look forward to sampling your skills.
Ivy, Crown Princess of Illusia.
Opening just always jump scares me since last few years.
The taste of victory
yeah, a little
is
bit.
Sweet indeed.
I guess at least this loads a lot faster on the Switch too. Jumping between the arena and the rest of the Somniel takes so long otherwise.
I'd rather eat than cook, but I'll do my best. So if I put this here... What a picturesque dish! It came out so well. I wish I could eat it myself.
Delicious.
Delicious.
Ah, there we go. Bitter smoked freshwater eels. Second try for the +4.
It tastes better if you...
Thanks, Chloe. You're clearly a better cook than Bune. Because she's the only one who has high-rolled the cooking the entire run. Anna has failed, Bune has failed, Celine came probably the next closest, but didn't quite get it. So yeah, Chloe confirmed actual best chef in the game. Has anyone died? Well, we haven't left anyone for a dead. There were a few times I caused... a few deaths that caused resets, but... no one's permanently dead anyway. Unless you count Lumera. Lumera is pretty dead.
Soldier of Soul.
I'm leftover scraps compared to Diamant. But I must try.
Dinner is served.
Incredible. Such skill.
The taste of victory is sweet indeed.
Rip Balgrist.
I am the chef, Bune. Please, go easy.
I'm, Jean. Should I really be here? It's been an honor.
Couldn't even be with Dragon Mom for
The
30
taste of
minutes.
victory is sweet indeed.
I mean... the death scenes went on for long enough that we probably almost hit 30 minutes between both. DLC characters because we're not doing the DLC. I mean, does that qualify them for dead? I mean, I guess we're technically not saving them from a dying world, but you know. Sash, no blue, Marty.
Ike!
I guess she would have been one of the, she would have been an additional potential +3 or 4 speed cook, if I remember correctly. So yeah, I guess DLC would have theoretically increased our odds a little bit on the cooking. But man, despite being a food run, this run has had a few kitchen disasters. We definitely hit over 30 minutes in chapter 25. You know that's true. Because if we're counting the time doing combat with her, that was definitely well over 30 minutes. Are we getting any value from the DLC characters? I guess in terms of potential food fighter candidates, I don't know. I mean, I guess for fall would have basically been similar to Panette. Otherwise, probably not. I guess Celestia is another flying magic attacker, which could have been useful. I guess probably take Gregory over Lyndon. So yeah, there would have been some nominal value. Yeah, I don't know if the Divine Dragon can actually cook. Yeah, the DLC, the classes themselves would have been probably the biggest value. Because Enchanter, in particular, does very, very screwy things to the game, especially the late game.
Hey, sister.
How long is the DLC? I mean, it depends on the difficulty. Because since the DLC has difficulty settings that's separate from whatever your normal story save file is, I think you can auto battle your way through normal Fel Xenologue in like 90 minutes. But doing it all on Maddening is practically a playthrough's length on its own. Especially since, depending on how early you do it, you want to do the Divine Paralogs too to even have a chance. Lear probably makes you Knuckles cooking look good. Maybe. Because Lear certainly went to being trained in it. Sombra probably wouldn't have seen any value in that. So, I guess we should actually look at benchmarks here. Because like, an hour is definitely not going to be long enough to do endgame. But we need to make sure we can handle things. I might need to do like a Radiant Bow Forge. Because I don't think we're going to have the luxury of being able to try to food item down all the flyers that come in. We'll probably need to clear them out with regular stuff. Which might also mean I should probably consider having a fully forged Bolganon as a sidearm on Anna, in case we need to break it out. Let's see. Yeah, Swordmaster's at 45 speed. I guess they're way down to 43. Where are the Griffins on here? Okay, Sword Griffin's at 44. So yeah, we need to hit 49 if we want to double. Actually, I think there might be a faster one. Because Worm Slayers are kind of heavy.
More!
Hey, thanks for the follow, Sensei Leonardo. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, the ones using silver swords have 45 speed, so we need to be doing 50 attack speed, and they have 34 res with 62 hit points. Which, with the Turima Storm, there's no way we're hitting that. Let's see. We get to 61 with a Leer plus Bravery plus. So 61 hits 27 twice, that misses a mark by 8. I guess that's not including his Magic Tonic though, so Magic Tonic is another 4. So yeah, that leaves us 4 damage short, and I don't have any more Spirit Dust or anything, so... Our only real option would be to drop Canter and pick up... some extra damage, but I don't think... With 1200 SP, there's no way we can buy anything significant. So yeah, I think we're gonna have to have a sidearm Bolganon. We might not have to even forge it fully, though. With the Griffins... If the Griffins are actually that close to dying to the Turima Storm, then... Nice 35 streak. Appreciate it. Hold up, plus when? I mean, Panette... Technically... Actually, does she have it yet? I guess not quite, but like, we could easily get her to Roy 20 for hold out plus. We're not gonna inherit it, though. Une definitely needs the strength plus 6 more than the hold out plus. I guess the problem with the Bolganon, too, is it drops her attack speed. So if it drops her to 40... That means she only doubles them on initiation, because she needs Chaos Style for it. That's no good. I guess if we're concerned mostly about the flyers, maybe we do Excalibur instead? Because with Excalibur, it maintains her speed. And then Special Dance plus Speed and Strike gets her to 50, and she doubles on enemy phase. So maybe we're building an Excalibur. It's funny how this thing only has one extra base attack. Or I guess over our Tiruma Storm plus Leaf. So this might not be the most useful thing against stuff that's not the flyers, but also the flyers are the most annoying thing for the most part. Let's see, there should be a set of thieves too. Some Royal Knights too, which... Actually, is their bulk gonna be a problem? Yeah, we'd need 66 magic attack. Which... Let's see... How far does Excalibur go in might? We might actually need to do an Excalibur and a Bolganon, depending. Okay, so it does go up to... That's a lot of silver. This goes up to 15.
I'll be here.
So it does add 5 more. So... Yeah, we would hit 66 exactly with... Or no, wait. We would... So Bravery plus the +5, that would hit 63. Lear pushes at 66, and Magic Ton is 68. So there's a bit of wiggle room there. What else is there here that could be a problem? Sages have a lot of reds, but their hit point cap sucks, so it doesn't matter. Warriors have terrible res, so they just die. There we are. So the thieves only have 40 speed. So they're actually less of a problem. Great Knights have garbage res, so they're not a problem. Heroes are sort of fast. Although I guess I say this without looking at Bunei's benchmarks. But yeah, as far as Anna handling these, it's not a problem. Apparently the reinforcements don't include any swordmasters. I could have sworn they did, but... Looks like all the swords are... All the ground swords are only heroes. So yeah, the griffins are gonna be the biggest annoyance. I guess the wyverns are gonna kind of suck too. Mostly for Brunei, because they have high defense, so Brunei needs to get crits. So let's see. Brunei. I guess because Brunei has a higher cap, despite, like, generally struggling a lot more with speed. Due to his growth being a bit meh. The sheer amount of levels kind of just lets him overpower. Particularly since Mage Knight for Anna caps at 33, so... That's pretty much the only reason he's outrun her, is because she's been stuck at that cap. So I guess that means with a special dance, he actually doubles those griffins. With the Confectio Knave. Which is actually kind of impressive. Actually, do any of these have... I don't know if any of these have Darting Blow. It would make them very annoying if they do. The Griffins have 27 defense, which means we need 58 attack. Which Brunei hits exactly after a strength tonic. Okay, maybe Brunei simply wins against the Griffins. Yep. So the Worm Slayer ones that come off the south section have Darting Blow. Which means they end up with 49 attack speed if they get to initiate on us. Very annoying. I guess at least those are a relative exception. Oh no, wait, the top also does it. So the griffins that spawn from the top and the bottom are Worm Slayer ones with Darting Blow. Blah. I guess that still means that Brunei with Speed Instruct and Special Dance doubles those. Which is maybe a little crazy. Man. I guess another option here is if things look really annoying. I can break out this Hurricane Axe. Which, let's see, it gets up to 73? And I can forge it to +1 for a nominal bumping up to 76. we really need to, we can magic tonic. Although I guess that doesn't really... It's not terribly helpful against some Worm Slayers, because he'll get broken. Also, I guess there's no way to one-shot... There's no way he's one-shotting that. He needs 90... Yeah, he needs 96 magic attack after the effectiveness. That's nowhere close. So, this would just be... The Wyverns actually have 95 magical bulk too. Okay, you know what? This Hurricane Axe is not gonna do anything then. No point in taking it. What might be an option then is we take a Peshkats. It's not gonna be anywhere as good as the Killer Axe. Actually, or is it? It's worse crit, which is probably slightly a problem if this is the thing we just pull out when we need to crit give things. But the Peshkats also has dagger scaling, so it'll scale faster in terms of might. So yeah, I think this is what we want to consider for him. Or if we just say screw it, we're breaking out non-food weapons. It's probably gonna be a Peshkats. For Chloe, we probably don't build anything for her. If she's breaking out a non-food weapon, we're probably just bringing out Mulliger. Because this is just such a strong weapon. You haven't beaten this game yet? Oh, really? What was holding you back? Not enough time, or put off by the story? So that gives us two fairly expensive projects. It's funny smash knife. I mean, I guess, you know what, we'll keep both on here, because it's not like we can sell these or anything. So maybe she'll find a place to apply the poison. And I don't... maybe I should... I could build a bulk plus 5, or at least plus 3 that could be traded around, I guess. Most likely if we're breaking the glass and killing stuff with non-food weapons with someone who's not Anna, it'll probably be Ivy. I guess Ivy wants to keep the Tiruma Storm by default, so we probably forge clans and then they can trade it around if they need to. Path of Radiance was calling your name? Fair enough. You still can't believe they shadow dropped Path of Radiance on NSO. Yeah, they've not been great at their marketing lately.
Well, hey.
It's kind of strange considering you know, I'm gonna buy both
Here
of
you go,
these.
here you go.
I'm gonna replace... Is this fire that... Or that fire that Anna has is just pointless at this point. Actually, is there...
Well, hey there.
There's not another Thorin. I guess I need to forge Hurl Thunder up to it. Which is fine.
Take care.
So yeah, I guess we'll do that. But I guess we also consider moving engraves around. Oh, it's on Fire Emblem Sacred Stones? Oh, it's a fun, breezy one. You won't find too much challenge there, but... You know... We also have to be mindful that our actual silver is only like 64 here. So I think we'll do... Because the Bolganon's not necessarily something that is going to be on the carries. +3 is as far as I'm willing to invest. And then the full Excalibur plus 5 is where we invest for Anna. Shockingly, the Peshcats only costs 20. Well, I say only, but also costs a ton of steel. So how far do we want to take this? Probably not to plus 5. Plus 4, maybe? Because plus 5 is only one more... although it's 5 more crit, and crit is kind of the thing we're chasing the most. Well, yeah, we have to go to plus 4 before it improves the crit at all. Actually, I guess another thing where if we're breaking the glass on the weapons too, we can engage and use stuff like Ragnall or the Binding Blade. Oh, Sacred Stones is your favorite in the whole series? Is it because of the story? Engage's story is kind of goofy. It does a lot of campy stuff for a lot of it. And then it has... maybe has some problems at the end where it tries to get serious and, that's not really where its strength lies. I'm not super...
I'll be here.
Not super sold on investing in that. Whole thing's tall. It's like Ragnall's kind of right here. It does weigh him down a bit, though. It has a ton of might without needing to spend a ton of forge materials, and also it's a 1 to 2 might weapon. That's kind of my main reservation with Peshcats. I'm begrudgingly forging it if I do because we need the crit rate, but it's also a one-range weapon, which can be annoying, especially since I know those wyverns spawn. Some of them spawn with spears. So I don't know if I'm completely sold on the Peshcats. Whereas, like, say the Excalibur plus 5 feels like a universal solution to most things that Anna will face. Radiant Bow. We probably need to improve the Radiant Bow. Although, I don't know if it's actually gonna do that much. At least we're not getting one-shots out of it. Yeah, if Bunei wasn't doing one-shots with the Hurricane Axe, this is only going to 63. I mean, it's contributing a substantial amount of damage. So yeah, I think I'd rather put foraging materials into this than the Pesh Cats, at least for a little bit. We're definitely not doing +5, but like +2... Actually, wait. No, +5 is not that expensive. So like this would probably be a better investment overall. That adds another 15. I'd probably want to put like the blazing engrave on it, which would drop its might a little bit for the hit. Oops, that is -3. That's a -9 damage when attacking. I have something better for that. Actually, we could take... The Awakening one would probably be better.
I'll be here.
So we take that off of... We'd be taking it off the Tirima Storm. Or maybe we run the Fire Emblem one on it. It's like this Volley Chop technically doesn't get used that much. It's probably not getting a ton of use in this map either. You just love the story and the characters of Sacred Stones. Gotta love turning Ross into a Berserker. Fair enough. Yeah, Engage's story is very different from Sacred Stones. Sacred Stones is the kind of story I define as a little more straightforward, save the world adventure. Where, I mean, it's following a lot like in the footsteps of how Marth did it. Except it's heroic twins instead of one lord. Whereas Engage kind of goes off the rails. And early on it feels like intentionally and kind of plays into it. Later on it tries to be more serious about things and maybe face plants a bit. Hey, Dagiri Rooster, thanks for the hydrate. I would say the gameplay is very good, though. Engages epi tropes the story, yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, I would say Engage's main selling point is that it's got fairly strong gameplay. Alright, this only costs us 3 might to do this, and it gives us much better hit rate. So it'll be 105 after a full forging. So if we consider this as +30 to what Panette has... So it's 172 before supports. What are we looking at for a void on these griffins? Oof, 98. Or 100 if it's the silver. So still far from perfect, but I guess if she gets a couple of supports, it becomes more reasonable. How are we looking at for doubling the wyverns? Apparently absolutely not. They have 36. I don't think that's ever happening for this Panette. So how far does this get? Oops. This will go up to 23 after we plus 5
I'll
and
be
then
here.
run the fire woman grave. So that would put her magic attack baseline at 29 and then another 46. 75, yeah, that definitely just completely misses one shot. But I guess it puts them within range of dying to almost anything else. Yeah, so I think the Radiant Bow is going to be where our investment goes.
I'll be here.
I guess it's kind of funny, I never picked up anyone else bow-wise. I wonder. Because it'd be relatively easy to get bow rank or bow proficiency for Mave. How does this magic look if we run like Bow Knight? Although that gives up another one of my staves, which I'm not too keen on. So it'd be 20, so if he was using it, that'd be... 89, 91 after. Yeah, 91 after a magic tonic. So that's still short, but actually kind of impressive. Actually, Veil could be a consideration. Since I don't think she's actually really doing much as a Veil child. Let's be honest here. Like, Misericord has added some poison here and there, but... yeah, I don't know. I mean, she could use Nova, but Nova is such a weak meme tome. Yeah, Bude has his own kill counter because we're building the run around him. We're giving him favoritism because he's otherwise really bad. Wait, what? No, Bude is not the Seth of Engage. Seth basically destroys Sacred Stones with very little investment, just getting boss killed. You're a firm believer in not using free promotes in FE games? That's gonna make things a lot harder for you. So a lot of the free promotes are actually like significantly better. So they would have only one more magic than Mavier, so she still wouldn't get the one shot, but she would have significantly better hit rate because she'd have more dex and luck. So it's a consideration. We could make her a Bone. I guess I would have wanted to do this sooner so that she could get to careful aim. Her strength also goes up here too, so... Well, I guess let's be real. 24 strength plus the crossbow is probably not killing much just because the crossbow is so bad. I think I'm gonna have to stew on that one. But I think Vale as the Bonite might actually be like a legit play here. So I guess regardless of if I actually reclass her or not, I'm gonna do the Radiant Bow. So I think I'd much rather do that over the Pesh Cats. Actually, we get more hit if we do the Academy. What's the Academy on right now?
I'll be here.
Or is it on nothing? Oh wait, it's on the Lollichop that Bune is using, and he actually uses that Lollichop somewhat frequently. So I guess we could shuffle the Academy onto the Radiant Bow and then the Fire onto the Lollychop if we want it. Or I guess trade Lollychops in that case with the Nat. Because it is only a difference of 1 might, I suppose, at this point. Let's see. Then we could sort of use it as the melee crit weapon instead of the Pesh Cats, and maybe take... We should probably move the silver +3 over to Benet, let's be honest here, and then we can... Let's just put the iron +3 back on Malaire for potentially setting up more poison. She's unlikely to be killing anything with that silver anyway. So let's do this. Swap the Lollychops. Then move. Let's move the Academy Grave over to Radiant.
I'll be here.
Actually, how does Vale look as a warrior? What does that do to her? Because technically warrior would just be better if we're gonna do this. Okay, it does give her 1 less magic. And a little bit less hit compared to Bow Knight. But she might have actual damage with 29 strength and like a silver bow or something. Or no, I guess it'd have to be a steel bow. Or either that or, of course, being past the Radiant Bow. Might just be better to use the longbow instead of the killer bow. Yeah, there's like no difference there. Alright, yeah, we'll have that prizer set up. So I guess I'll have to think if I want to reclass Vale into Warrior or Bow Knight or something. But it's not a decision I need to make immediately, because it's not like we're actually doing the map tonight. So I'll think about it for tomorrow, I suppose. Yeah, I think this is about as much prep, aside from going into the map itself and setting things up, but... To do that, I'd want to have all my reclasses and what settled first, because like if we go in there and save, and I decide I want to reclass Vale, we're coming back to the Somniel and messing around here anyway, so not really any point in going into the map now. You would call yourself an FE purist because you don't use pre-promotes? I'm not sure if purist would be the correct term for that, though. And the term I'd use would probably be growth unit enthusiast. Yeah. Like, the upper difficulties from... especially, like, Shadow Dragon onward. They expect you to use pre-promotes and illustrate why the pre-promotes are generally significantly better than a lot of your growth units. There's always the basis versus growth debates, but we should be looking at averages. True. But a lot of pre-promotes will just have... at least the good pre-promotes will have better averages. Because you do get some stuff where just not actually that good, like say Dozla, but... yeah, even like... even stuff like P11 Dragon. Yeah, his averages end up not being great later, but... he's kind of crucial for early hard 5, or at least if you don't want to have a bad time. I think we showed off just what happens when he's hard banned and the only feat runs. Same thing on Path of Radiance Maniac with Titania. Chapter 1 was pretty awful without Titania.
How long have you been standing there?
Taste Solomon, thanks for the raid. I guess it's your turn to jump in when I'm winding down, huh? I just got done doing a bunch of prep because there was no possibility I was gonna finish the last chapter in an hour and a bit with the restrictions we're doing. You figured I was ending, but I'm the only one on. I mean, fair enough. It's definitely something that I've ended up doing before, too, with you, so... All's fair in the turnabout. Yeah, Awakening Lunatic Plus, can't forget that. I mean, I knew that was gonna be pretty bad hard banning Fred like that, so... And even then, Fred still needed to body block, because there was no way he was getting out of range anyway. But yeah, So your brother got you started on the no pre-promotes thing. I guess my question would be, like, why? What's your reasoning? Like, what do you have against pre-promotes? Oh, also another one. Another one to mention, but that was kind of like a partial ambush, because I didn't realize how bad it would be, is the Shadows of Valentia one, where we banned my sin. Prologue without my sin is pure comedy. They steal experience from the weaker units? So then is your goal simply to raise the weaker units regardless of how strong they actually are? I guess are you using that as like a blanket for every kind of growth unit? Because a lot of units' bases are just absolutely dismal, even if no matter how good their growths are. You sold the Tower of Volney with Berserker Ross. I mean, with enough grinding... It's like, here's the thing, with Sacred Stones, you can simply grind up any unit, too, using the tower. And then at that point, there's not really anything in the game that poses a challenge. Especially if you use it to, say, farm stat boosters and why. You can basically cap out anyone at that point. Yeah, generally speaking, if you... if you forego grinding, a lot of growth units become significantly weaker. I think you might have problems meeting people on common ground discussing like higher difficulties too if you that ever ends up being in your interest. Because for the most part, there's gonna be an assumption that there's no grinding done. So like, to use, say, Awakening as an example, like a lot of casual players will swear by Donald, but he's like actually a really awful unit. Even with significant favoritism given to him in Lunatic Plus, he will underperform compared to basically almost anyone else you could possibly choose. Awakening against terrible units, you agree? Vake is one such, in your opinion? Same or Muriel? I mean, I noticed you didn't comment on Donald. Are you of the opinion that Donald is better than both of those? Because Muriel is, generally going to outperform Donald for its similar effort. And Vake is somewhat likely too. It depends a lot on his speed growth luck, but his speed on average is going to cause him a lot of problems. Donald's the goat. Yeah, see here, this is where we're gonna disagree. Because at high level play, Donald is probably bottom 3 at best. He has very few redeeming factors. And that's kind of the problem. You have a lot of trainees. They just don't end up... They don't end up being worth, aside from, like... If you're farming dopamine hits, I guess. Jean is perfectly reasonable. Man. He still starts at a big enough deficit unless you're just using him as a healer. Yeah, I guess, like, because Engage does have the Makai Incubator goes burr, but... The payout is not the kind of thing I would say is, like, puts him noticeably above anything. I don't know if I'd call Cyril fine. It's like... He gets... Yes, he gets 2 good combat arts early, but... Like, point blank volley ain't doing shit without death blow. Because his strength is too bad without it. So I guess you could Vengeance bot. But... It's probably not gonna be much better than... Actually, I'm struggling to think of, like, an actual decent comparison there. Because quite frankly, most units with Tempest Lance are probably matching him. Cyril's pun in the join chapter, point blank volley steel bow does some work, I guess. I mean, does it? Because how much damage is he actually doing? Well, like 2 times 8? But yeah, I struggle to think of a case where I'd rather field him over... over pretty much anyone else with Tempest Lance. You're pretty sure he won rounds with that? Against what? So I don't see how he's doing any of that without Deathblow. In most cases, trainees, they're kind of just going to be, because you like the trainee and it's Mosey's being the rare, or Mosey being the rare exception, but even then you find the second seal cost for Mosey expensive when Nas is working at the gate short term. Yeah, that's true. And I guess you could do something like, is it friendship Mozu into Effie so that Effie can just be a stronger archer too? Mind that still costs a seal, but you're gonna be converting a unit who has better bases. And has had some time to also grow a bunch more stats before Mozu even shows up. So I guess it almost kind of turns into another Pan versus Donald case, potentially. Alright, though. We've been sitting in front of the... Wait, what? What's going on? Okay. My dashboard had a freak out for a second there. I don't know if it was my browser or Twitch itself there. I didn't think it could load anything. Yeah, we've been sitting in front of this shop for a while now. As much as I enjoy talking about Fire Emblem when we've hit the end of the night, so I'm gonna call it here. I don't really have anyone to raid. So I guess we'll just have to cut without a raid. So, we'll be back tomorrow, and we'll see about getting endgame sorted out here. I'll think about doing the reclasses, or reclass for Vale. In the meantime, I guess I'll set up for 3DS stuff, just in case we somehow blow through it really fast. I'm skeptical that we will, but I always like to be prepared. And I'll need it available sooner or later anyway. I'm thinking on settling on doing a Shadows of Valentia run. I think I've ironed out the rule set a bit more. And I want to do something that's a little more lightweight, since we haven't done anything with the 3DS capture stuff since I got the new PC. So I want to do something a little bit on the lighter weight side so that I can address any issues if they crop up. So yeah, I'm thinking we'll do a funny Shadows of Valentia run. I'll reveal the details on that more once we actually get there. Yeah, I'm assuming tomorrow will be the end of this. Whether or not that bleeds over into some Shadows of Valentia stuff, we'll be doing that. Well, I guess I say for sure, but I'll be planning to do it Friday, Sunday, under the assumption that we don't have a catastrophic failure tomorrow. I don't think we should have a catastrophic failure with Endgame, especially since I'm willing to, aside from giving the Dark Emblem kills to Bune, I'm willing to just drop using food items against stuff like those griffins. We'll use what's necessary. So yeah, I think tomorrow should be fine. So yeah, that's what we're looking like for the Fire Emblem days. Then Wednesday we're returning to Uma Musume, doing some S rank run stuff with probably Air Groove and Tamamo Cross, unless I change my mind and think something is more pressing. And then Thursday is going to be pulling Haru, the New Year's ult. And we'll center that entirely around her. So, yeah. Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you tomorrow for the finale of Engage. Have yourselves a good night.